Good morning, Judge. Hey, good morning. How you doing? All right, sir. Good.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm well.
Still working?
Still hanging in there. Calm down. Have you got copies?
Yeah, we have one more. Just one copy of that.
Well, so you still working there now?
What would it be without you?
Huh?
What would it be without you?
Just, can you have a copy of that?
Yes. Did you give me a copy?
Yeah, I don't start to see.
If you gotta walk in Brianna Anderson, and this person is a little bit too. Yes, he is. Yeah, that's what I said.
She on the dock.
Sure,
Yeah, she first one. Today, September the sixth.
yeah. Oh, this is the wrong one. Oh,
Okay, same.
yeah, she said, I got you. Mhm.
Good morning, Ms. Jeremy.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Phelps.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good. And yourself?
Good, good.
Ms. Ford,
I didn't hear you.
You said you couldn't hear me.
No, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said I'm well, thank you.
Oh, I thought you said something after that. What case are you here on?
I am here on Armani Robinson and also Andre Boswell.
Sorry. Cousin Jared this time. Hey,
Good morning, Mr. O. Who are you here on?
Morning, Judge. I'm here on Eric Smith. And Judge, if that's Mr. Smith in the Wayne County Jail, can I get a breakout room with him?
Okay,
Is that Eric Smith?
that looks fine. Please. Sir, in the Wayne County Jail, are you Eric Smith?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with your attorney, okay?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and join. Let me know when you're ready, Sam.
60 seconds.
We're gonna do Robinson first. He's here.
Thank you. Did you see it? Sam, what's your, number? 82, 00, 82, 00.
Robinson.
I'm kind of don't know if, see if I can get the Anderson's on side.
I'll set it.
Okay, we're ready on Robinson.
Calling docket number 230-58575, the people of the state of Michigan versus Armani Robinson is here on 3 counts. Count 1, homicide, manslaughter, involuntary. Count 2, child abuse, 2nd degree. Count 3, tampering with evidence, criminal case punished by more than 10 years. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
My apologies, I didn't see that this was a homicide case. I don't have a homicide prosecutor here yet. So I have to come back to that.
Judge, and for the record, I think Tina Ripley is the assigned prosecutor.
Okay, I haven't seen this Ripley yet. So we'll do Boswell.
We have docket number 230-58682. The people of the state of Michigan versus Andre Boswell is here on 4 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, domestic violence. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service in Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Boswell. And Judge, I would waive his appearance for this morning's purposes.
All right, for the waive the defendant's presence, Ms. Phelps and Ms. Drain, I'm not sure, but Mr. Boswell may be a relative of mine.
Oh, okay.
I know him personally, but almost every Boswell in the city of Detroit I'm related to, just about. So I don't know until I ask Mr. Boswell some questions, but there's a possibility I may have to recuse myself.
Okay. Do we want to wait and I can get him to come on Zoom, or do we want to do that today then instead of waiting for the exam date? What do you, okay. All right, I'll give him a call.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Mr. O, you ready on Eric Smith? Oh, he's in the breakout. Mr. Lewis.
Good morning, Judge. I have Miss Fields, but it says it's yours, but then on the register of action, it says it's Judge Sabri.
What are they charged with?
She's charged with assault and battery. And well, it's aggravated assault.
Does it involve an intimate partner?
That I do not know yet, because it said she was on personal bond, but I haven't been able to reach her. And the sister called me yesterday to tell me that she's still in jail. So I did not get a chance to speak with her.
Okay, well, she's not on my docket.
Okay, then I will proceed to Judge Sabri's courtroom then.
Okay, great.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. O, you ready on Smith?
I am, Judge.
Okay.
Have docket number 230-58543. The people of the state of Michigan versus Eric Smith is here on 4 counts. Count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 3, domestic violence. Count 4, assault or assault and battery. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge Leno with NDS P 83424, appearing on behalf of Mr. Smith, who's joining us from the Wayne County Jail via Zoom. Mr. Smith, please state your name.
Eric Smith.
What's your pleasure, Mr. O?
Judge, we have paper discovery. We're requesting digital discovery from Ms. Drain and also requesting an in-person exam date.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination, House September 13th at 10:15.
Judge, would 10:30 be available? I do have a couple matters at Third Circuit that morning.
Okay, 10:30 it is.
Thank you, Judge.
We continue, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
September 13th at 10:15. Here's Ms. Ripley. And we're ready again on Robinson.
Excuse me, Judge, I don't mean to interrupt you. You said the case for me is complete?
Yes, you're all set, sir. Thank you.
I have a question, though.
Probably shouldn't talk to me without your attorney.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have docket number 230-58575. The people of the state of Michigan versus Armani Robinson is here on 3 counts. Count 1, homicide, manslaughter, involuntary. Count 2, child abuse, 2nd degree. Count 3, tampering with evidence, criminal case punished by more than 10 years. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P 83688.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Robinson, who's also present via Zoom. Mr. Robinson, can you please state your name for the record?
Armani Robinson.
Thank you.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Phelps?
Judge, I did receive some discovery in this case. I just, if Ms. Ripley could confirm that the kids talk was included in that digital discovery, or if we still need to deal with the issue with that. I just haven't, they're not labeled, so.
Yes, no, that's fair. So no, the kids talk was not included at this time. Kids talks can only be turned over pursuant to a protective order. I know defense had some issues with the protective order that we sent over. And so I'm asking the court to sign the protective order for the kids talks so that I can send them over. Outside of that, I believe everything has been sent over except for one very large video that I am trying to upload.
Okay. And Judge, the issue that I had with the protective order, it was a pretty short protective order, but it referred to another protective order inside of it, which I guess I was just confused by that clause. If there's not like an additional protective order that it was referring to, then I guess I don't have any issue with that. But then it also referred to that I would have to destroy any digital files. And I just was following up with the prosecutor to let her know for that clause, you know, we have our own rules of professional conduct that I'd have to maintain those files for 7 years. So that was the only reason why I didn't sign that protective order, really. So I don't know how we want to proceed on that.
And Judge, the clause that she's about the protective order, that's this actual protective order, so it's just the same one. This is just pursuant to the statute, Judge. The statute is what governs the kids' talks, the video recorded statements. And so they don't allow anyone to retain copies. If and when there was.
Ms. Phelps, the statute preempts your own internal policies.
Judge, they're not our internal policies. They're the state bar that requires us to maintain files for 7 years after a case is closed. But if the statute is preempting that rule of professional conduct, then I guess I don't have any issue with the protective order.
Okay.
And it just wasn't clear that this was like just about the kids talks videos, but now that we've, had an opportunity to communicate about it, that I don't have any issue with that.
Okay.
Yes, it's just regarding the kids talks. Okay. Yeah.
All right, so let's get that done. We'll continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination, House September 19th at 10 o'clock.
September 19th, 7 o'clock.
You said 10 o'clock, Judge?
Yes.
I think that should work for me.
That should be good for me. I should be done with trial by then. So, but yeah, by 10 o'clock on the 19th.
September 19th at 10 o'clock, bond will be continued. Well,
Right,
what is the?
Judge,
what is the bond?
he's posted a bond already on this. Let me refresh my memory.
Yeah, it was reduced at the bond redetermination hearing, Judge.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Mr. Robinson, if you have a question about something, you should probably ask me, okay,
okay.
Is it about the date of the 19th? Do you have an issue with that date?
No, it's about me going back to work.
Because of your tether condition, so you can't go to work?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, can we amend the tether conditions so that he's allowed to work?
Quite frankly, if I was doing the bond redetermination without knowing anything about this case based solely on the charges, Mr. Robinson probably would have to be out and wouldn't have to worry about work anyway. Particularly those charges that are disturbing to the court, even aside from the alleged homicide, but tampering with evidence.
Understood, Your Honor.
All right, so let me just hear what's going on in this case first, and then we'll address bond again if need be at the preliminary examination. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Okay, Mr. Robinson, I'll give you a call later today when I'm done with court, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You can sign off.
Good morning, Ms. Woodside.
Good morning, Judge. 1 second, please. Good morning.
How can I help you?
How are you?
I'm good.
I'm not.
So I've heard. What can I do for you?
I have Mr. Clifford Smith this morning he's supposed to be set for exam at 11:15,
Okay.
but I don't think it's a good idea for me to come in the building right now.
I know it's not. I agree with you. Let's talk. Are you Mr. Smith?
No, sir.
Who are you?
I'm Attorney Terrell. I got another matter.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I asked Mr. Smith to get on the Zoom this morning.
I haven't seen Mr. Smith as of yet.
He'll probably come shortly.
All right. Do you want to waive his presence? I can get you.
We have to, if you have his presence, I just need.
Please, we're gonna try to get you to not talk as much as possible.
Okay.
Let's call Clifford Smith, scheduled for exam at 11:15.
Are we waiting charges or? You want me to read counts?
Yes.
Ready, one report. We have docket number 230-58546, the people of the state of Michigan versus Clifford Smith. Has 2 counts, count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, domestic violence, habitual offender, 3rd offense notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Appearances for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people. P number 60249.
Very good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Sharon Clark, Woodside, appearing on behalf of Mr. Smith. My bar number is 41295.
So Ms. Woodside isn't feeling very well, obviously. Scheduled for exam at 11:15. The court finds good cause to adjourn the same. I will adjourn the preliminary examination. Want to get Ms. Woodside an opportunity to appeal. Let's try for the end of September. How's September 29th at 10 o'clock?
You know, work. I could do a Thursday.
You can do what?
Or Wednesday the 27th, if you have that available.
Okay, Wednesday the 27th at 10 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Again, the
Thank
court
you.
finds for the adjournment, bond will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure, sir.
One, please.
One, two, so,
Ready. Good. Excuse me, Judge.
yes, sir.
Do you have the prosecutor know the victim didn't show up on the case for this one? Yeah, I just sent it on the way.
Ms. Drain,
Yes, Judge.
your complaining witness on Lawrence Williams, set for PCC, has appeared here in court. They were looking to talk to you about something. Just so you are aware.
Thank
Ms.
you.
Phelps.
I will be over shortly.
Okay. Ms. Phelps, did you find anything out?
Yes, Judge, he's there in person, Mr. Boswell.
Yeah. Can we have Mr. Boswell step in?
Okay.
Good morning, sir. What's your name?
Boswell.
Your name is Boswell?
Andre Boswell.
Andre Boswell. Where are you from, Mr. Boswell?
Detroit, Michigan.
What part of Detroit?
Sure.
You're not sure. What do you mean you're not sure? You don't know what part of Detroit you're?
Yeah, sure.
Hamtramck.
Yes, sir.
You have any people in Southwest Detroit?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
What about E-courts?
Yes, sir.
What's your mom and dad's name?
Mom, Evelyn Harper, Dad, Darrell Boswell.
Okay, I'm satisfied. We're not related.
Okay. Great. Okay.
Oh, Andre Boswell.
Calling docket number 230-58682, the people of the state of Michigan versus Andre Boswell is here on 4 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, domestic violence. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Boswell, who's there present in the courtroom. Mr. Boswell, can you please state your name for the record?
Andre Boswell.
Thank you.
All right, what's your pleasure, Ms. Phelps?
Judge, I do have paper discovery on this case, but it looks like I'm still missing digital. So if I could send a discovery order for you to sign, I'd appreciate that. And then I am ready to set this for a preliminary exam.
All right, the court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House September 13th at 10:45, I'm sorry.
Judge, I am full that morning. Is it possible to do the 14th?
No, that's my homicide.
I could do the afternoon on the 13th.
Let's do September 19th. No, that's the homicide.
That's fine, Judge. Thank you, sir.
12 o'clock.
12 on which day?
September 13th.
I can do that, yes.
Okay, September 13th at 12 o'clock noon. We continue.
Thank you. And Mr. Boswell, you're all set. Okay, I'll give you a call when I'm done with court in a little bit today, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir, I'm ready for you.
Yes, sir.
We have docket number 210-61955, people state of Michigan versus Lawrence Williams Jr. is here on 1 count stalking aggravated habitual offender, second offense notice. We have docket number 2162103, the people of state of Michigan versus Lawrence Williams is here on 1 count stalking aggravated habitual offender, second offense notice. Both are scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Terrell Lockhart, the defendant is not present. I'd like to waive his presence if possible. Number 86077.
Where is Mr. Lockhart?
Mr. Williams is not here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Williams.
Your Honor, both of us were unclear whether this was in person or not, so I spoke with him just before I walked in. I was going to call him, let him know. I could get him on Zoom if we need to. He's ready to come in and participate. believe it's unclear.
Is this defendant on the table?
I believe he is.
What's your pleasure, sir?
Yeah, I'm prepared to set this for a preliminary exam. I received all the written discovery. I'd like to set it forth there.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on September 13th at 10:45.
If you have anything later, Your Honor, that would work better for me. I got a couple of hearings to shop to.
I'm not sure.
Anything after 12. Or the following, which is pretty open, very open.
September 13th at 12:30.
Okay, that works.
That'll be both matters. Any issues that's defined?
No, Your Honor, not from my position.
The issues as defined, Mr. Drain?
No, not at this time, Your Honor.
If I'll be continued, thank you.
Ms. Drain, can I get your contact information? Hold on.
Yes. I'll give you my my phone number. It's 313-224-8765.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, sir.
All right, thank you.
Good day. Morning, Mr. Knox.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How you doing today?
I'm doing well, on yourself?
All right.
Spoke with Mr. Wright. He's stuck in traffic. His ETA is about 5 minutes.
Mr. Mon's client isn't here yet?
No, sir.
Is this Ruby Cornelius?
It is, Your Honor.
Calling case 2358579 before the state of Michigan versus Ruby Cornelius. Defendant is charged in count 1 domestic violence, third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249. Good morning, Your Honor. Veronica Walrat, PH 5665. I'm sorry. Hello. I can't hear you. Oh, thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Veronica Walrat, PH 5665 on behalf of Ms. Ruby Cornelius, who's been decided. Ms. Cornelius, could you state your name?
Ms. Ruby Veronica Cornelius.
Also, Ms. Cornelius has a original from the court. This date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, we are not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present, and we cannot proceed without complaining witness's testimony.
Defense will move to dismiss.
So, or dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Your client here now, Mr. Mon? Are you ready? George Wright. Yes, sir. Calling case 2060632 for the state of Michigan versus George Jamar Wright. Defendant is charged in count 1 weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4 felony firearm, count 5 domestic violence. Defendant has an additional from the third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Douglas Mons, 24916, on behalf of Mr. Wright. Stands to my left. Sir, please take place up the record.
George Wright. This date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date, time, and location of the exam. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Based upon that, Your Honor, the defense would move forward with the dismissal.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
George Wright. Calling case 2060044 for the state of Michigan versus George Jamar Wright. Defendant is charged in count 1 weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4 felony firearm. Defendant has an additional from the fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Joseph Dillard, P 37225, on behalf of Mr. George Wright. Mr. Wright, section
George Wright. There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Defense is ready.
Your Honor, I am not ready at this time to proceed. The complaining witness was notified of today's date, time, and location for the exam. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Motion to dismiss.
Granted, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Need to dismiss the warrant.
That's the thing. Derek, how you doing?
All right. Got both times.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have a good day, Judge.
We tend to get together. I think that's Dylan's copy right there. He gets one, and the prosecutor. I haven't did the other file. He have two cases, he gonna give both his copies at the same. Yeah, George White. Yeah, I'm about to do his other case.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Prosecutor. Yeah, both of those go to the defendant. This is his counsel and the prosecutor.
Same guy?
Yeah, the guy, he got 2 cases.
I need to do it.
Have anybody here on Blackwell?
Yes.
Um, Calling case 2158426, people of the state of Michigan versus Marvin William Blackwell. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, that's the murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Brewer requesting permission of practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Grant.
Permission granted.
And good morning, Your Honor. Charlotte Birchback with the Neighborhood Defender Service, number 86740 on behalf of Mr. Blackwell.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Marvin William Blackwell.
The date time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, the complaining witness is not present and I'm not able to proceed without testimony. First, dismiss the case, Your Honor.
So order the court will dismiss the matter without question.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. Just the arm finally showed up. No, they had something more important going on here, right? There you go, Anderson. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're ready on Anderson.
We have docket number 230-56291, people of state of Michigan versus Brianna Anderson. Is here on 2 counts. Count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, domestic violence. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drank for the people, P number 60249.
Right there, Your Honor, Ms. Anderson, P61807. What's your name, correct?
Brianna Anderson.
Today's the date and time set for probable cause conference. I'd like to schedule for exam, Judge. The court will continue to plead not guilty and sentence not examination. Out is September 13th at 10:45. Till later in the morning? And what's the dates in the morning? Everybody wants to wait. 11:30 possible? I'm sorry, is 11:30 possible? We can do 11:30. Yes. Right, September 13th at 11:30.
Yeah, Mr. George Wright, he has a tether that's money. Just wondering, if the court issue anything.
Dismissal order should take care of that.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, too. Has Mr. Greenwood checked in yet?
That's not just. What's his clinic?
Okay.
Good morning, back again. Yeah, we're good.
Ready, Mr. Greenwood? Hey, Jeff, how you doing? Good, you ready? Yes. David Byford.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Calling case 2358609. People of the state of Michigan versus David Russell White, defendant is charged with count 1 domestic violence third offense notice. Yes, for the record.
Gabrielle Troy requesting permission to practice under Court Rule 82210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Drink.
No objection. Commissioner Grant.
Hey, greetings, Your Honor. Im agreement on behalf of defendant P56556.
What's your name, sir? David White. Today is date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present. I'm unable to proceed without it.
As such, Your Honor, we respectfully move for dismissal.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Good morning, Judge.
Hi, Ms. Caswell, how are you doing today? Good. Where's your client, Ms. Caswell?
Judge, I'm gonna check right now. I believe she's here, but.
Okay. Ready on start clock?
Ready, Judge.
Calling case 2358513 for the state of Michigan versus Princess Nicole Sturman. Defendant was charged with count one assault with a dangerous weapon, count two felony firearm, count three domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shall we drink for the people? P number 60249. Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Bassett, from Neighborhood Defender Service of Clifford, appearing on behalf of Ms. Sturman, P number 80549.
There's a date, time, so preliminary examination, your name for the record, ma'am? Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. He is not present, and I cannot proceed without his testimony.
Your Honor, with that, the defense moves for this.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Ms. Graham, are you sure you contacted these witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor.
No witness may today. Probably wait.
Probably wait.
Did you get her copy? Yeah, make sure she gets it.
Nah, it's like 11:45. Take it, this is Ms. Johnson.
No, Ms. Glenn.
Sorry.
Ms. Glenn, Romani Glenn, we're set for 10:45.
You guys coming in now?
Because it's clear that her husband does not wish to proceed with this. And they're in general counsel, and so.
Mr. Humphries here? Sorry, Judge. Mr. Humphries here?
It's not.
Are you ready, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2358587, people of the state of Michigan versus Luana. It's Taisha Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, discharge, enter at a building. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, felony firearm. Count 5, just felony firearm. Count 6, felony firearm. Count 7, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shall we read the number 60249?
May it please this honorable court, William Noakes, P. 4796 of the Federal Service of Detroit, on behalf of Ms. Romani Glenn, from the state of
Today's time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. I do realize that it's a little bit before the exact time of the exam. However, the complaint, there were several messages left for the complaining witness. I know that we had the correct phone number for him. He was given the date, time, and location for this hearing. There were also messages left for him to call our office so that we could discuss the issue. He never returned any phone calls. He is not present today, and I believe there's other information presented. We have also believe that he would not be coming to court.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Ms. Glenn and her husband are committed to marital counsel to resolve the issues that led to the events of that particular day. Husband did not wish to testify. He does not wish to proceed. He would like to continue marital counsel. Ms. Glenn? So I would dismiss.
I'm not objecting to that.
So I'm looking forward to dismiss this matter without objection.
Your Honor, if you order the removal of
Dismissal. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Ready on Johnson, Brett?
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2357575, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony DeMar Johnson, Brett. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Yes.
When Your Honor, shall we drink for the people, P number 60249?
Good morning, Your Honor. James Humphries, P38930 on behalf of Mr. Wright.
And where is the defendant?
He's in right here.
Today's the day and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Mr. Honor, I believe that we are, I believe the witness is present. And I do believe that this exam is going to be followed by Jeff Yale through it. I will be your supervisor. I will be your
Okay.
This one.
Your appearance for the record.
Gabrielle Corey requested permission to practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Drain.
Commissioner Graham. How many witnesses on behalf?
Your Honor, I have one witness. The people were gonna ask for 10 minutes. The witness just arrived and I needed a chance to talk. Please.
Okay, so ordinarily, I'm not sure what's changed in the prosecutor's office. We don't talk to the witnesses right before. Put them on, at a bare minimum, we would talk to them daily.
Your Honor, I did speak to the witness yesterday. The witness has some other criminal cases and she suffers from short-term memory based on being run over by a car. So she would feel more comfortable if she could have an opportunity to look over something. I don't know, she just died.
Okay, I'll give you 5.
5 minutes, okay, thank you.
Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
We're back on the record of the people. Versus Johnson Bradford. Call your witness.
The people called Lesmond Taylor.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. And please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Just pull that door open. Have a seat. It's going to be a microphone to your left. Speak directly into that. Pick your face up, put it in your lap, and make it very easier for you to speak into. Okay, again, you're ready.
Can you state your first and last name for the record?
Lesmond Taylor.
Lesmond, Ms. Taylor, do you remember June 14, 2022?
Yes.
Did you have a verbal altercation on this day?
Yes.
What happened during that altercation?
Me and my daughter's dad got into an argument. We were in the living room. He was upset that he threw the pop on me. I began to snatch his glasses off his face.
Ms. Taylor, you said you got into an argument with your daughter's dad.
Yes.
Who is your daughter's dad?
Anthony.
Anthony Johnson Bradford?
Yes.
Would you recognize Mr. Johnson Bradford if you see him today?
Yes.
Do you see him in the court?
Yes.
Can you point to him and tell the court item of clothing?
White shirt.
May the record reflect the identification of the defendant.
So no.
On June 14, 2022, you said that Mr. Johnson Bradford threw a pop at you?
Yes.
Where was he standing when he threw that pop at you?
In my living room.
And where were you standing?
Facing the window.
Were you facing towards him?
Yes.
How many feet was between you?
Maybe one.
1 feet? After he threw the pop, you said that you were grabbing something off his face?
His glasses.
After you grabbed his glasses, what happened?
He chased me in a room and then he choked me.
When he was choking you, where was your body?
On the bed.
And where was his body?
On top of me.
Where were his hands?
Around my neck.
One hand or both hands?
Both.
How did you feel when he was choking?
I just had to throw up.
How did your breathing feel?
I mean.
Did your breathing feel restricted?
Yes.
Did you feel like you could breathe clearly?
No.
What happened after he stopped choking you?
He tried to help me.
He tried to help you do what?
Like, stop going up.
After he choked you, you actually threw up?
Yes.
No more questions for this witness.
Prosecutor.
Yes. In the last 14 days, have you contacted Mr. Bradford?
Objection, Your Honor.
Why is that relevant? That's relevant not to assaulted her on June 14, 2022.
It goes to her state of mind, Your Honor, as it relates to this particular incident, because this incident happened, this is now September, June, July, August, 15 months ago. And her state of mind as it relates to this particular incident, in here, she actually, in her conversation with the defendant, she actually states that she doesn't want to proceed with the case, but that the prosecution has.
She's here now, so why is that relevant?
All right. Is it true that on June the 14th, this interaction between yourself and Mr. Bradford occurred?
Yes,
And is it also true that it took you 3 days to June the 17th to contact the police?
no, they came right away.
All right, do you remember the officers that you talked to?
No. I mean, I got my police report at home, but I don't know if officer name.
If the investigator's report indicates that on Friday, June the 17th, at the address of 16266 Navarre Street in Detroit, police officers arrived at that location and began their investigation of your complaint. Would that be true or false?
I don't get what you just asked me.
The report indicates that on Friday, June the 17th, 2022, they arrived at your house. And I'm asking you, is that true or false?
That's true.
That's true. The event occurred on June the 14th. Is that correct?
Not sure.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor, with the copy of the investigator's report to question them? First.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hopkins.
If you would read from the beginning of the paragraph that says on date of Friday, down to the line that says sold it in the face. Right, to yourself. Done? So, does that refresh your memory as to the event occurring on June 14, 2022?
Yes,
And that the police showed up at your house on Navarre on June 17, 2022?
correct.
Now, isn't it true that the pot came out of a bottle that Mr. Bradford was holding, and when he squeezed it, it popped on you?
Yes,
That's true.
that's true.
All right. After the pop squeezed out of the bottle onto you, you then snatched his glasses off of his face, right?
Correct.
And those glasses were, as mine are, on my face, on my bridge, with the arms behind my ears, right?
Correct.
And those glasses were attached to him, is that correct?
Correct.
And when you snatched them off of his face, what did you do with the glasses?
I ran in a room.
Excuse me?
I went in a room. I went into my room.
Oh, so you snatched the glasses off of his face, and then you ran away from him.
Correct.
And when you got to wherever you ran to, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. He started choking me.
So he was directly behind you?
No, he was on top of me.
No. He was directly behind you when you snatched the glasses off of his face?
Yes,
And you snatched the glasses off of his face because the pop hit you, is that
yes,
correct? which was a liquid, correct?
Correct.
He didn't place his hands on you, before you snatched his glasses off of his face, did he?
No. He was just in my face.
Right? Why did you snatch his glasses off of his face?
Because the pop with me. And he in my own house. He was in my house. After I had asked him to leave multiple times.
Okay, you all share a child in common?
We do.
And,
She's here.
Was this the reason that he was present in your home on June the 14th, did it have anything to do with visitation?
No.
Or childcare or any
No.
of that?
No.
Okay, you let him in, correct?
Correct. Well, he let himself in. To be correct, he let himself in.
He has a key?
No, the door was open.
The door is open.
It was.
And so he lets himself in, and you all meet in the living room, dining room, kitchen, hallway. Where do you all come face to face?
It actually took place in my room. When he first came in, he didn't start in the living room. We ended up in the living room because I kept asking him to leave, and he sat down on my couch instead of leaving.
And so up until the point that he sat down on your couch, he didn't touch you, did he?
No, he was just in my face.
Then he sat down on the couch.
Yes.
And then, does he stand up again, or do you snatch the glasses off of his face while he's sitting down?
He stand up again.
He stands up. When he stands up, does he walk anywhere?
No.
All right, so he stands
Because I'm
up.
already standing right here. The living room is small.
Okay. So that means you started in the bedroom, right? He walks out, sits down on the couch. You come out to where he's at, right?
Correct.
All right, now, before he stands up, are you standing in front of him?
Correct.
All right, and is there at least a foot between you and him, or are you standing right up
It's
close?
maybe like 3 feet.
And so he stands up, correct?
Correct.
And he still hasn't touched you, correct?
Correct.
He then, when he stands up, is it then that he reaches for this pop or soda?
No, he already holding his spot.
He had soda in his hand.
Yes.
So he stood up and you saw him squeeze it, right?
Like an angry squeeze, yes.
All right. He squeezes it, pop comes out the end of, soda comes out of the end of the pop bottle or soda bottle, and it hits on him.
Correct.
All right. What part of your body does this soda hit you?
My shirt, my face.
Your shirt and your face.
Yes.
And as a result of the soda hitting your shirt and your face,
I snatched his glasses.
you snatch his glasses off of his face.
Correct.
And then run into the bedroom.
Correct.
When he enters into the bedroom after you, do you jump on the bed or fall into the bed?
I'm standing like in front of the bed.
It's in front of the bed, okay? And how do you end up going on the bed?
Because I'm holding the glasses. You trying to like snatch it. You trying to like get his glasses, and I'm still holding the glasses.
Then you fall back on the bed? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I fell on the bed once
When was that?
when he was behind me. He came in the room right after I came.
Came in the room right after you came in the room?
Correct.
All right, and you end up on the bed?
Yes.
So he makes an effort to try to get his glasses while you were on the bed?
No, I had already dropped the glasses.
You already dropped the glasses?
Yes. When I fell on the bed, the glasses was dropped. Because I had money glasses, like It was my money, but I had glasses, all type of stuff on my head.
Did I ask you, after the pop hit you, were you mad or not? Did I ask you?
Yeah, I was mad.
You were mad?
Yeah.
And you intended to take his glasses off of his face, correct?
Correct, after the pocket, yes.
And so if the glasses are on you said it came out of your hand when you hit the bed, what was he reaching for while you were on the bed?
My neck.
So he didn't, so that part that you told
He
us.
never touched his glasses.
Correct. And that part you told us that he was reaching for his glasses, that's not true.
Yeah, he was trying to get his glasses. That was his whole point of running in the room. I don't really feel like his point was coming in the room to choke me. Like, I don't feel like it was his intention, but that's what he did.
Did you say anything to him when he was trying to get his glasses?
You said, did I say anything to him?
Did you say anything to him while he was trying to get his glasses?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Have you ever said to him that you did not want to go forward with this particular case? I remember.
I did.
All right. I have another further that.
Can you read right?
No, we're right.
And right before he grabbed his pop explosive, were you guys in an argument of some sort?
Yes, I was asking him to leave.
You asking him to leave?
Yes.
What was the argument about?
His power was out at his house, and his brother had stayed. They had came down to my house. His brother had stayed. I was in a CPS case because he had custody of the baby at the time. So I wanted the baby to be there anyway. So he was there. He ended up leaving to go to work or to go home to see about the lights or whatever. And when he got back, he was upset, like, basically like because I was helping his brother. Not like it was how I was helping him. Basically like he can leave, just going back and forth. However, he came over, I asked him to leave multiple times.
Okay, you say he got up, he appeared to be angry to you?
Yes.
He exposed that bottle. This was pop, you said?
Correct.
He exposed the bottle. Did it appear to you to be an accident that it came out?
It wasn't an accident.
It seemed to be intentional to you?
Yes.
Any questions based on that?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
The liquid that came, you said came upon your shirt and your neck, right?
My face.
Face. All right. Did it cause any damage to you? Any sort of injury?
No.
And it was just liquid, correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please go. Any other witnesses for the people?
No other witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
The people move to bind over as charged and reserve any arguments.
Your Honor, the argument on behalf of Mr. Bradford is, this particular person, she was the aggressor. She indicated she had the mental intent, all right, and that, and she's quite frankly, she said quite a few times, that she was upset and that she was mad. And that,
Why was she upset? Why was she mad?
because she said that he asked him to she asked him to leave, right?
That's not why she was upset. That's not why she was mad. That's not why she snatched the glasses off. So why did she do that?
She said she snatched the glasses off his face because he squeezed the bottle in some water. The soda hit him. That was it.
Right. She said that was intentional. That he did it out of anger.
All right. Well, all right. Again, my argument basically simply is she was the aggressor. Having water or soda touch you is not cause to quote snatch his glasses off of his face and run. His glasses.
You pose this question too: is snatching glasses off your face justification for choking somebody?
No, it's the issue as it relates to whatever occurred in the bedroom, all right, has to be weighed against her initial assault of the gentleman.
The initial assault was his, was it not?
If the court is
flashing the top on her,
if the court is equating, all right, the liquid in a pop bottle as an assault, right?
It is.
Then
it's a touching. Doesn't have to be any injury.
Then she can't snatch his glasses violently off of his face, which are attached to his body.
I agree.
Okay.
But he can't choke her as a result of it either, right?
But I suspect as it relates to what occurred in the room, I'm a suspect of that, because I don't believe that it happened. And
so I should believe everything that she said, but that.
No, I believe that the court should consider that in this instance, she's using the fact that she basically got pop spilled on her, all right, to justify her violently and aggressively snatching the glasses which are attached to a person's face off her face, and that anything after that, all right, considering she changed her story, because originally she said that she was standing up and then he reached for the glasses. And then secondarily, she then changed that to say, no, immediately upon entering the bedroom, he was reaching for his glasses, but then as I fell to the bed, the glasses came out, and then, oh, well, he wasn't reaching for them anymore. So her testimony should be given some weight in terms of whether or not this quote grabbed the neck and that there was quote a choking of her has to be balanced. And I'm suggesting to the court that it did not happen and that it took her 3 full days before she called the police to report. So that's my argument. As it relates to it, I think her credibility is horrible. I think she has very low credibility as it relates to this instance, because the only two things that we have to deal with here is one, was a crime committed, and two, was this gentleman the person that committed that crime, period. And in this instance, the snatching of the glasses off of his face, I would suggest to the court starts the assault part of it, and that the fact that she waited 3 days, it's just not, it just doesn't fit. If someone is violently attacked as she indicates, then you make the call then. You don't wait 3 days to make the call. Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe that the defense raised questions of fact for the trier of fact. It appears that he's suggesting that the defendant was defending himself when he started choking the victim. The victim gave consistent and sufficient testimony that she was choked by the defendant. That's what the first count is. In terms of the timeline, I'm not sure whether or not there are some typos in the police report. There are several spaces where it refers to the date of the incident as the 17th and several different places where it refers to the date of the incident as the 14th. So I'm not sure if she filed on the same day or 3 days later. Either way, she still called the police and her testimony is consistent.
All right, one thing I will say about the witness who testified here today is that she appears to this court to be very credible. I didn't find anything inconsistent about her testimony. In fact, she was so credible that she even told those things that she did, which were not exactly the things to believe in terms of snatching glasses off the defendant's face. She readily admits that. She readily admits that she readily admits that she did not necessarily want to pursue these charges. And I believe her when she says that. In fact, I believe everything that she said. I believe that the defendant did squirt this pop in her person. I believe her when she said she was angry as a result of that happening to her. Make no mistake about it, that was the initial assault. To pour pop in someone, to squirt pop on someone in their face or their clothing is an offensive touch. That started the onslaught, if you will. She readily admits that she was angry and that she snatched the glasses off of the defendant's face and she ran. She ran away from the defendant. The defendant pursued her, most likely out of anger, maybe even most likely out of impulse. Whether or not he got the glasses back or touched the glasses or went for the glasses is really of no consequence. What she said happened was that he began choking her. And she provides some detail about this choking that choked her to the point to where she started to throw up. And then what she really wanted to do to defend it in, which I don't believe she's trying to do, she says the defendant tried to help her after that happened. All of these things add to her credibility, not take away from her. I'm really surprised that this case is before the court, given her reluctance in pursuing these charges to begin with. For a change, we have a witness who actually honored the subpoena and testified whether she really wanted to or not. She did. And I find her testimony to be credible. And by the letter of the law, the elements of the crime of assault, intent to great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation, have been met. I suspect that this case will resolve itself short of that charge once it gets over the Frank Version of Public Justice. But for purposes of what I'm here to do, this court finds that people have met their burdens of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this is committed. Then it will be bound over to the Main County Third Circuit Court, the Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be September 20th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. September 20th, 9:00 a.m. With those Cartier glasses? No, never mind, don't even answer.
No,
Listen,
am I not gonna be able to speak for myself because
I'm
I'm
not in the preliminary examination, so you let your attorney speak for you. You'll have an opportunity to speak for yourself at a trial if you get to it, okay? That's great.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You want to keep running your mouth? I don't have to continue bond if you don't have the gumption to control yourself.
Yeah. Have a good day, Your Honor,
Thank
as
you, Mr.
always.
Mr. Humphries, talk to your client, because he's gonna find himself in lockup.
Oh,
I didn't die here out there in the hallway.
Okay, I will. Thank you. We're ready at night.
How are you, Judge? Doing good, sir. How you doing today?
Good, wonderful.
Good.
Mr. Guyton is zoomed in right now.
How come Mr. Guy isn't here with us?
He thought it was on Zoom. I just called him and he can make it down here, but they don't have a component anyway. So I was supposed to ask you for permission for him to Zoom.
He's not here yet.
Excuse me?
He's not here yet.
Okay, he's zooming in right now. Or should be.
Hey, Jess, how you doing? Good. Where you been at?
Judge Garrett.
Oh, that's right. You left.
Yeah, unfortunately.
How you like it?
It's a different courtroom. I like this courtroom a lot.
Are you zoomed in? For a 36 district court. Approve Zoom here. To Zoom hearings, and then scroll down. Scroll down to the judge. And then key. Oh. We should be on.
Is this someone stopping camera?
Probably. I would take off. What can I say?
Calling case 2358528, people of the state of Michigan versus Randy Leon Guyton. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Hearings is for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Elliot Margolis, P 28078 on behalf of Randy Guyton.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Randy Guyton.
Mr. Guyton, why aren't you in court this morning?
I thought it supposed to be in the zone, sir.
Who told you that?
From the last time I wasn't told that I was supposed to be in court. I just knew I had a court date today. That was on zone.
If the date time set for preliminary examination, are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not prepared to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Antoinette Kirksey. She was notified of the date and time and location of the exam. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without the testimony.
And I was.
So we're the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you very much, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right, so have a good day. Mr. Margolis, I need a dismissal order. I think for kicks, one day I'm gonna take the bench with a stocking cap.
Yeah.
See what kind of reaction we get.
You're in the hood. You're in the hood, Judge. You're 36th District Court.
Apparently.
Yeah, you're not 48th or a place like that.
Yes.
I'll give it to you one second.
I'll bring it. What would be even more shocking, Judge, is if I were the hat.
I've seen attorneys on Zoom, especially when the pandemic first started, laying in bed, in their pajamas, attorneys, scarves on the head, all that good stuff.
It's a good thing you don't see more.
Everybody seems to have gotten the hang of it. We were kind of scared of it for a minute, you know, how to focus. Yeah. Yeah, one young lady came home with no clothes on. The only saving grace was that she was so big that her stomach covered all the important parts.
Chapter 9, a plague against livestock.
I was hoping that you guys would take it.
I'm sorry, you didn't make one.
Go back to
Because
Pharaoh.
that cracked the insurance already.
Moses, tell me,
I don't know nothing about that for one. Just let me know you're ready. Okay.
We're gonna celebrate Beth's birthday.
Who's that?
I'm regular court report.
The one who hurt her eyeball?
How you doing?
All right.
You talking to me?
It's one of your officers' birthday today.
Which one?
Right here.
Man, it's your birthday and you ain't telling me? I try to keep it quiet, you know, you're real loud, Judge.
You
No, man, you part of the family, why you do that? And why you just now telling me?
That's
not how we roll.
I had to come all the way from upstairs and he don't like a lot of attention, but.
That is not how we roll. Did it now, you bought pieces, 2 expensive pieces that is.
Right, so the city have balloons up here, down over there, over the freeway and everything.
Gotta celebrate my people.
So next month, you guys want that?
14. We're gonna celebrate your birthday on the 14th as well then, okay? Sounds like a plan to me. Any special requests? Not at all. Okay. You sure? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Nah, whatever you do, Judge, I'm grateful.
So I'm gonna have to pass, but.
Come in. Come in. That's an easy. Oh, I see what's there. Then I celebrate birthdays.
Miss Gray.
Who else's birthday is on the 14th, Judge King?
Beth is on the 13th.
Oh, Beth.
14th is a really slow day.
Oh, got it.
So our actual birthday is on the 13th.
Yes.
Is this a surprise for her?
Not really.
Okay.
Although I haven't talked to her about it. She'll be with me next week, so.
So if I text her or Pat will call her.
No, we're not. No, we're not. What's up around 11:30? Have you seen Ms. Hicks? Judge, we got no defendant or attorney.
I've been here since 9 a.m.
Witness has been here since 9 a.m.?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see if I can get in touch with Kenneth.
Nobody else here wants.
Just wait for the time.
The number here is 965-2283, is that right?
Let me check and see on that.
I'm looking for TV in my planner.
Okay.
I told her about your mouse.
That was
It says on here,
under,
2283.
under control.
It's working.
That's right, 2283.
Yes, sir.
We did that.
Excuse me,
Yes.
officer wants to know if he had time for a search warrant.
I can do it. Do you have any magistrates available?
I tried, there, one downstairs at 134, said they didn't have time.
Yeah, time.
They're on a record.
Come on up. Sorry to put you through. Swear the facts and circumstances connected to search on that day of the trip.
Background. On GPS, so Saturday the second. We did a tenant district where his contact points were. That's tenant address, home address.
Washington is on its way for change. That call is with you.
I'm here. All right. So nobody said any.
Y'all ain't word on Attorney Hamilton?
Sorry.
No, so, has Attorney Hamilton called or anything?
Got a supervisor.
Morning, Judge.
Hey, Mr. Washington, how you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. Let's see, a client. Let me look at the phone. Hi, Shirley. How you doing? Well, I'm doing all right. Let's see. I'm here on Shannon Jazz.
I'm Gabby. I work at the hospital.
I'm good. Okay, pleasure meeting you. Okay. I'm just gonna look up the call and see if I see a call.
So Mr. Washington doesn't have a point.
Yeah, Judge, I have no explanation.
So, Mr. Miller? What can I do for you?
I may be in the wrong place.
I think you are.
Is Mr. Wayne's Friday in here and Jefferson upstairs today, or did I switch rooms?
Wayne is Friday in here.
Friday in here? Okay, then I need to be upstairs with Jefferson for his other case. Thank you. Everybody have a great day.
Let's go ahead and take this Mr. Washington's time. Calling case 2258273, people of the state of Michigan versus Shannon Jackson. Been discharged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. In the class of habitual and report offense notice. Here's this for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shall we bring for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, neighborhood defender service, P31383, on behalf of Mr. Shannon Jackson. Your Honor, I cannot count Mr. Jackson's whereabouts at the moment. I will take it first.
All right. The court is going to issue a case revoked bond, set new bond at 25,000 cash.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, okay. Yes.
So I thought I was about to do an exam for the papers.
Ask if we heard back from the defense attorney for it.
I reached out to our supervisor, they looking for,
She did. She said that she's going to.
oh,
The supervisor called and said that she. But she said they had it in they book for the 7th, not the 6th.
they're looking at the they appear for the PCC, so they should know when the exam takes place.
This, they want to know is Hicks here. This Hamilton line, she's here.
She hasn't checked in.
Pardon me?
So purpose.
I'm not seeing this as
So for those of you wondering what the heck is going on, we're waiting for the defense counsel. And the defense. You guys said you want to do something on the 14th, the best birthday?
Yes, sir. On 14th?
Yes.
Yes, sir. We'll be here.
September 14th, I'll be here.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta make it the 15th then.
I'm working here.
Got that work done before.
take all your time. That's what they keep telling me.
You so you ain't got nothing to take us. Oh, that's the work.
Yeah. So, yeah. They need a conversation.
Like that simple. You do something. Who we doing something for?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I ain't been in here all day.
Just think. Hold on one moment.
That's how long it's gonna be.
We don't have an afternoon session, judge.
Zoom.
You need the. So won't you Zoom? Are you here? What's your number?
I got you. 313.
899. Okay, attorney. All right. That's his number, about the how long.
Oh, okay.
I told the judge.
Sorry.
You better dig him up. No, right here.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Right away from us. What was you at? And, just yesterday, what, we got? She was getting one and one more. Look, I brought in a better man for the job. Like better than you, come on, man. My feet are ready. I think, well, running around the courtroom all day, every day, all day. My partners do not get up out of the chair. Oh, it's so funny. That's the Boston here. We got the current Williams. And we got a Javon Williams. So this morning he said, yeah, we got two Williams. So Glenn, and I said, who's Glenn? You want to talk to your client? I said, in the back. This Glenn ain't said nothing. I said, in the back. So then the case came on, and he got this guy up here for contact. In the back, he bringing him up. The screen looked pretty good. I said, are you a relative of Williams or something? He said, yeah. So I told him to sit in the second row. Then they called the case, he moved up to the first one. I said, sir, I said, sit in the second row. It may come out standing I just feel with everybody. Like, duh. And was what the names saved, so I feel he's like, my bad. I said, it's all y'all bad. He said, all of them bad. Everybody, yeah, attorney say that. The dude didn't check in with me. I said, why didn't you check in before? Right. Right. Yeah. Right. I said, this is bad. I said, you got me messed up, man. He said, I said, yes. He said, oh, he said, well, exactly. And I'd asked him 3 times. And then if he had a check, he like, what you do with it? I would have, right. I would have asked before he started on. He would have said, I'm checking. What's your name? Right. Everybody do their own. So, then on the practice, I said, yeah, but he had, when he came, it's all his tests, he got dismissed too. Did they hold or? I sure. So, well, the prosecutor said, just right. Yeah, all right. You're right. Got my back. Right? I got you. Lucky I'm gonna stand in for see. Okay. Just got this one case. Huh? Just got this one case. One case left? Yeah. Just waiting. TV. There's now it says everybody is starting in branch. Which case? We know attorney. Falls. That's what everybody keeps saying. Okay. We got it. Got it. The case is problem. Oh. All of them said. Right. Yeah. I knew this one was, but I was in it with the just didn't know it all said. Oh, he told me that's all. I was looking at how to put that on the head prime stud. I thought she would put it right there. Where? The wall. The wall.
Well, Judge Sabria said, sir, yeah, in the next case. Somebody told me, she said,
I think somebody could. I don't. Maybe they.
trying to think of somebody. We can get Philip. Oh, yeah. But, you know, this is benefits. There's only benefits. More. Well, he knows stuff. He's been security for years. He was head of security. I forgot what time he did. I mean, I'm about to come.
Yeah.
You know how. So that's not about me. I need to, it's raining, so I think that nobody today. So I do need to get some parking. My part. Part of it rain, part of it. So. Somebody told me something you can. I didn't go to that. You might have been like that. I was on vacation. Oh, you might be. He's a guy. Some fountain. And we fountain teach that they had. Hmm? I've had it so much.
Fight.
Ms. Hamilton?
Hello, Judge.
Hello there.
So it seems I had an exam at 11:30 today.
Yes?
Well, I apologize. I had it down for tomorrow, but
How did that happen? You appeared for the probable cause conference.
yeah, and it looks like I did not update my calendar. Plus, she does have another matter tomorrow at 9 a.m. So it seemed like it made sense to me, and I apologize. That's definitely one of my weaknesses.
Where's your client?
So she was incarcerated until I believe she got out today. And so I just spoke with her, but we both thought it was tomorrow. I was already planning to meet with her tomorrow, go to Frank Murphy, and all of that. So she didn't have any kind of idea, that was today, especially being in custody. If she wrote it down or anything like that, I'm not sure.
So what are you proposing?
Well, I mean, it's up to the court. I think I heard that you are not doing an afternoon session today. My client might be able to make it to the afternoon session today, but I just spoke with her. She does want to hold the exam. So otherwise, I would ask for your next available exam date.
No, thanks. Good morning, or good afternoon, I should say. Come on up to the front. I understand you've been here since about 9 o'clock, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you're not the only one who got the time wrong. The defendant and the defense attorney also got the date and time wrong. So what I want to get a feel for you is that you can come back here tomorrow, or do you want to stick around till this afternoon until they get here?
What time tomorrow? Yes.
What time is good for you tomorrow?
Early as possible.
Early as possible? I think I can accommodate you. What does your schedule look like tomorrow, Ms. Hamilton, in the morning?
I'm available in the morning. Like I said, we have a pre-trial Frank Murphy at 9.
Is that via Zoom?
Oh, no, it's in person. So me and the defendant will already be downtown at 9 a.m.
Okay, let's say 10 o'clock. Is that early enough? 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Sounds good, Your Honor. I really appreciate that.
See you then. Will be continued. Oh, yeah, let me call the case and put that on the record, okay? Thank you. Calling case 2358581, people of the state of Michigan versus Amelia Tanisha Hicks. Defendant is charged in count 1, aggravated assault, count 2, black firearms, brandishing public. Appearances for the record.
Gabrielle Corey requesting permission for practice under code law 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Green.
No objection.
Your appearance, Commissioner Grant, your appearance.
Vanessa Hamilton, P82107, on behalf of Miss Amelia Hicks. Your Honor, Miss Amelia Hicks is not here. I'd ask to waive her presence.
For the waive the defendant's presence for purposes of this hearing. So there's been some mixed up on the time and date. We had some off the record discussion about adjourning this matter to tomorrow, September 7th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Court finds good cause for the adjournment. I will adjourn it to September 7th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. Will be continued. Please be on time, everyone, okay?
Yes, sir.
Angela.
So tomorrow is my promise. So this train, I'm gonna do that right at 10 o'clock, right before my homicide.
Thank you.
Well, with that being said, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same back station, same back time. Thank you, Sam.